Hey there, everyone! Tonight is night one of the NFL draft. Soon we will move to the TV and get the draft up, over with, tighten up. What's up? Thought I'd introduce you to my gear. Right now I'm wearing a Marcus Mariota jersey, but I don't know he's not there, but it's the only Titans jersey I got. Doesn't matter. This might be the number if Elijah Moore gets drafted by the Titans tonight. Also wearing a fan jersey, a fan mask. In case anyone. Nice, I got my Henry jersey. Tighten up. Way to go, man. We are 4 minutes away from the NFL draft. It's going to be a long night. I can guarantee you that, considering the fact that this is the night we all been waiting for. Time to determine who becomes an ally and who becomes an enemy. I mean, seriously. It is one heck of a night. It's going to be one heck of a night. Heck, it's going to be a hell of a weekend. Round 1 is tonight, and rounds 2 and 3 are tomorrow. Rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7 are Saturday. You never know who might become a friend and who might become a foe. God, this mask is... Still, it shows my Titan spirit. Three more minutes. I know, tighten up. Still, my TV's closer to a darker area, so we'll be using flashlight. So I'll be using the flashlight for my face. Look, because guess what? My area is so dark. Trust me, I have another light there, but won't work. Already tried that. Now we got 2 more minutes left, so let's get a move on to this area, to my TV. Get this right. One more minute to go, people. And the draft is going to begin. 1-1-1. Still, I have to admit, this mask does work better in the dark. Still, I have to admit, my fan mask works in the dark. I mean, seriously. Good thing I'm not a Ravens or Vikings fan, or otherwise I would still have the same problem with my face. No offense, Ravens and Vikings fans. Guess it all depends on how much lighting you get with a mask. Now, keep in mind that the NFL draft is on ESPN, NFL Network, and ABC. I'm watching the draft on ESPN, just in case anyone notices. Just in case anyone wants to know. I'm watching the NFL draft on ESPN. And we'll soon be ready. Get your booze ready for Roger Goodell. It's a tradition. Every single year. That's right. Get your booze ready for Roger Goodell. It's a tradition every single year. They're showing all the players in the commercial, in the introductions. Some of these big names might become sleepers tonight, most of which we are already expecting. C. Cruz, welcome. Welcome. All the fans in Cleveland, Ohio are ready for the NFL draft, and so are the people at home. I mean, seriously, I have a cousin who lives in Ohio, so lucky him. Maybe I'll get to see him in the stands. Ah, there's Trevor Lawrence. I'm really gonna enjoy seeing Titans try to destroy him every single year. And there's Justin Fields at his home. There's Zach Wilson waiting for the big moment. There's Mac Jones. Could he be drafted at number 3? I guess we'll see, won't we? Trey Lance is there. And here we go. There is the stage for the NFL draft. But unfortunately, oh no, wait, the Jaguars draft room. We're seeing the Jaguars draft room, people. Soon they'll be on the clock. And that's going to be one heck of a nightmare. But don't expect Trevor Lawrence will be the only one they draft tonight. I mean, seriously. They still got the 25th pick in the draft after this. Thanks to those stinking Los Angeles Rams. Tighten up. You think Kadarius Toney's going to be drafted by the Titans tonight. And to those who are new, I am Stephen Crocio. Please feel free to subscribe down below. That way, I mean, seriously, I'm close to 400 subscribers. If Ravens don't get a wide receiver, I'm the dead. Well, guess what, tighten up. Ravens have 2 first-round draft picks tonight, but it's going to take a while. Ravens have picks 27 and 31 thanks to that Orlando Brown Jr. trade. So Ravens fans are in for a long night. Well, we're at commercial break right now. Mr. Weezer, welcome. Steelers better get Najee Harris. Or maybe Miami Dolphins will. I guess we'll see, won't we? I go to Titan Anderson, but I will come back to see your reactions to the picks. No problem, Mr. Weezer. Thanks, D. And welcome. You watching the draft live? Yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am. I just saw Trevor Lawrence. Still waiting for the commercial break to end, and hopefully we'll get ready. Okay, commercial break's over. Yeah. Yeah, it's Kings of Leon. This could take. Yeah, Kings of Leon is singing. Who do you want the Titans to draft? Well, basically a wide receiver, for instance, but I think it's going to be Elijah Moore because he's connected to King Henry. No, A.J. Brown, I mean. A.J. Brown. Yeah, he's connected to A.J. Brown, Elijah Moore. But I would be shocked to see Devonta Smith getting called late on. I mean, seriously, based on his size, I wouldn't be surprised if Devonta Smith fell that far. You guys can't pass up on Rashad Bateman. Tell that to A.J. Brown, dude. Tell that to A.J. Brown, dude, because I'm pretty sure his relationship with the Titans is crucial. So if Elijah Moore is drafted tonight by the Titans, that's the reason why. Oh, there's Roger Goodell. Boo! Oh, there's a Trevor Lawrence cutout in the stands. Now, this year's NFL draft is special because guess what? Cleveland Browns were the star of the movie Draft Day. And believe me, I've seen that movie. I wouldn't be surprised if there were magical moments in Cleveland, Ohio tonight. I just hope they don't screw up the number. I just hope Jaguars don't screw up the number one pick like the Cleveland Browns did in the movie. That would totally stink. Still, this has been a crazy day so far. I mean, seriously. Speaking of Jaguars, they opened up the day with a workout with Tim Tebow, and Tim Tebow wasn't going for the QB position. He was going for the tight end position. I mean, seriously. Watching it right now. There's Roger Goodell ready to announce it any second now. The first round is always crucial, people. Cannot screw up big time. Always fifth-year options in first round, so one false move and it's sayonara. Looks like a Jacksonville Jaguars fan is taking the seat, is sitting in the chair on the stands. Here we go, folks. The Jacksonville Jaguars are now on the clock. The draft has now begun. Jacksonville is on the clock, 9 minutes and counting. Still, I don't get why they do not get this over with. I mean, seriously. We already know who the first pick is going to be anyway. I mean, look at the Jaguars. 1-15 record in 2020. Worst in franchise history. .308 win percentage since 2008. Second worst in the NFL. Top 10 picks in the last 13 of the last 14. Most in NFL. And they bring in Urban Meyer as their head coach. There's the Heisman Trophy runner-up Trevor Lawrence. Just waiting for his name to be announced. Too bad he's not in the draft. He's at home. The ACC Player of the Year, career 34 wins, most in Clemson history. I still don't get why the number one picks always take so long. I mean, seriously, we already know who they're going to pick. Why not get it over with? Unless, of course, you're considering doubting Trevor Lawrence. I mean, seriously. How could you not doubt him? Unless this is Urban Meyer brainwashing them into picking Justin Fields. And I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true. They're showing Trevor Lawrence's footage from Clemson. Still no word yet. The clock is still ticking on Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence won 2018 College Football National Championship and 3 ACC titles. Yet this guy's still not getting word in. Five minutes and counting. Please don't tell me that someone's trying to trade their way up to number one and that's why the clock is still ticking because they're showing Trevor Lawrence with Urban Meyer's offensive scheme. QB design rollout. Play action read. Still on the clock, 3 minutes. Yikes. Jacksonville is certainly taking time. Despite the fact that we all know who it's going to be. I mean, seriously, why not get it over with? Still listening to Trade Office on what should be a or are you having connections or are you having problems connecting with Trevor Lawrence? I mean, seriously, Trevor Lawrence is already ahead of the game on Jaguars playbook. Two minutes. Why'd the clock reset? Oh, wait, nah, the pick is in. The pick is in. Okay, then. Yeah, the pick is in, people. Trevor Lawrence, born in Knoxville, Tennessee. Now he's forced to play against the Titans, his home. One of his home. Dang it. Okay, here we go. Get ready for the moment we've been waiting for. All right, here it comes. With the first pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence, quarterback from Clemson. It is now official. It is now official. Trevor Lawrence is the QB for Jacksonville. Yep, Jacksonville got Trevor Lawrence. We already know that. Now the New York Jets are now on the clock. It's now official. Trevor Lawrence is now the QB for Jacksonville Jaguars. Man. Already knew this was going to happen, and now the Jets are now on the clock. Let's see if the Jets go through with their word and draft Zach Wilson, or probably Justin Fields. New York Jets have been through a lot. Still, they could have gotten Trevor Lawrence if they hadn't won a game. That's ridiculous. Not only did they get screwed out of the number 1 pick, but the Jets, they also traded Sam Darnold to Carolina Panthers. I mean, seriously, they showed the trade. Jets get 6th-round draft pick and 2022 2nd and 4th-round pick, and the Panthers get Sam Darnold. Most people think that Zach Wilson's going to be a New York Jet by the end of the day. Guess we'll have to see, because as the clock is still ticking on the Jets, let's just see if they pull it off. They're showing Zach Wilson's profile. Expect Zach Wilson to be the next New York Jets quarterback. Dervo Doom, welcome. I have returned to make my speech, I promise you. You better believe it. Now that Trevor Lawrence is officially a Jacksonville Jaguar. There's still 3 minutes and counting on the Jets' second pick. As a passionate Jaguar fan, this is the greatest moment of my life for now. Big as you say that. And I hope Trevor can bring us a Super Bowl rings. Don't you mean a SB ring? They're showing Zach Wilson's offensive scheme for the BYU Pro Day. And believe me, it was one heck of a pro day. A 51-yard touchdown pass. New York Jets pick is in. And believe me, it's going to be Zach Wilson based on their show. And they're comparing Zach Wilson to Aaron Rodgers. They're also comparing him to Jimmy Garoppolo. Here we go. The pick is in. Time to see if Zach Wilson is officially a New York Jet. Here comes Roger Goodell with the pick. As a New York Jets fan. Oh, the Jets fan decides to stay in the chair. With the second pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Zach Wilson, quarterback from BYU. Knew it? Yep, it's now official. Zach Wilson is now with the New York Jets. Told you all. Told you Zach Wilson would go to New York Jets. Now the San Francisco 49ers are now on the clock after trading up with the Miami Dolphins. Still, I don't get why San Francisco was going to trade up in that slot anyway if they were only going after Mac Jones or Trey Lance. I mean, seriously. And they're presenting Zach Wilson's, and Roger Goodell's presenting Zach Wilson's jersey. The first jersey giving of the night. The first jersey of the night. Still, New York Jets time is not up. After Tennessee Titans, they're back on the clock. But for now, it's San Francisco who's on the clock. And they're still torn between Mac Jones and Trey Lance. They don't need the third pick in the draft to get those two. Seriously. San Francisco's pick is crucial because they traded to number 3 to get it. I mean, seriously, making a deal with the Miami Dolphins for a QB that can easily be drafted way later than expected. I mean, seriously, what the heck's wrong with San Francisco? And they're showing the draft history of the New York Jets QBs in the first round. Will Zach Wilson break that bust? We'll just have to find out. Well, Mark Sanchez is the only. Wasn't a bust. Still, San Francisco. And they're reviewing the trade. 49ers get the 3rd pick. Dolphins get 12 and 2022 first and third round picks and a 2023 first round pick. That was a waste of a trade. Vinroy, welcome. Sorry, I'm watching this on my TV. Doesn't matter. Just as long as you get not to watch my reactions to them. Still 2 minutes and counting for San Francisco. Oh, they show Mac Jones. They're showing Mac Jones. Could he be next to be drafted by San Francisco? They're showing Mac Jones. He's got a limited. Boy, oh boy. This is a sign, people. Mac Jones is going to be drafted by San Francisco. They didn't need the 3rd pick to get this guy. I mean, seriously. I think Trey Lance. The pick is in. Well, right now they're showing Mac Jones's profile, so yeah, I think this is a sign Mac Jones could get drafted by San Francisco with this pick. Still waiting on the result. Still waiting. San Francisco's pick is in. Still waiting. Still waiting for Roger Goodell to announce it. Wait, why 10 minutes? It's 5 minutes last year. Guess they must have dealt. Yeah, but I think it's probably because it went virtual last year. This time they're doing it in person. Okay, San Francisco's pick is ready. San Francisco 49ers select Trey Lance, quarterback from North Dakota State. Oh my God. They showed Mac Jones's profile, but they picked Trey Lance. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. I mean, seriously. Oh my God. Should have sticked with the Trey Lance thing. Dang it. .318 career pass attempts, fewest by first-round QB in 40 years. If they had picked Mac Jones, 49ers fans would be booing right now. So, yeah, that makes more sense. Here comes Trey Lance for his jersey. You know, Steven, when they show somebody, it does not mean they picking him. I get it now. I get that every single time, but still, it always shows hints. And they're showing Trey Lance's college footage right now. Atlanta Falcons is now on the clock. Still wait. There's 5 minutes and counting for Atlanta. And we're seeing the 49ers draft room. He's the thing Mac can't run at all. They type of QB. Atlanta Falcons is still on the clock. What are they going to do? Will they go Will they draft Matt Ryan? Will they draft Matt Ryan's replacement when he's gone? Or will they pick up Kyle Pitts? Now, that would be one heck of a shocking night. I mean, seriously, they're in the running to trade away Julio Jones. Arthur Smith, the head coach, is a master at tight ends. I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle Pitts gets drafted here. Trey Lance has become the 5th youngest quarterback selected in NFL history. Oh, shoot. Lost the profile there. Lost the history file there. Crap. Still, to all the San Francisco 49ers fans, how do you feel about this Trey Lance pick? Is he your hope? Guess we'll have to see, won't we? And that's the third QB drafted this far tonight that are in the same class. They're showing the history of the QB selected at first, second, and third in the same class. Atlanta Falcons pick is in. So what will Falcons do with this pick? Will it be for a QB, or will they go Kyle Pitts or wide receiver? Who knows? The point is, Atlanta Falcons is going to trade away Julio Jones soon, after sometime in some close to summer. So yeah, they gotta draft someone to take his place when that time comes. I mean, seriously, you can't exactly blame them for wanting to. Still waiting on Roger Goodell. And here we go. Here we go. The Atlanta Falcons are ready to go. Time to see what the Falcons do with this pick. They drafted Kyle Pitts, tight end from Florida. Kyle Pitts has been drafted by the Falcons, people. It is yet now official. Falcons, they got Kyle Pitts, first tight end off the board. Oh boy. He's compared to Darren Waller and Travis Kelce. What else did you expect from Arthur Smith? I cannot believe this. Kyle Pitts, first tight end off the board. And now he's a member of the Atlanta Falcons. Good luck raising him like you raised Jonnu Smith, Arthur. Kyle Pitts has the ability to separate / route running. And he's compared to Travis Kelce. Believe me, he could be the next Travis Kelce. As he becomes the newest member of the Atlanta Falcons. Look at that Falcons draft room. They feel like they crushed it with that Kyle Pitts selection. Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. Now comes the difficult part. Will they reunite Joe Burrow with Jamar Chase, or give Joe Burrow an offensive tackle, like Penny Sewell, for instance? Kyle Pitts has become the highest drafted tight end since 1960. Man, talk about history. Atlanta thanks him for this. For being the highest drafted tight end since 1960. I don't see another tight end getting drafted higher than Kyle Pitts did tonight. Not a shocker. Yeah. And just like that, we head to our first commercial break. Might as well take some time to get in the light and reveal everything so far. I mean, seriously. We already knew Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson were killers, but Trey Lance to San Francisco was a 50-50. But Kyle Pitts to Atlanta? That's kind of crazy. I mean, seriously. That was kind of crazy to see Kyle Pitts get drafted that early, making him the highest tight end, making him the tight end to be drafted the highest since 1960. In case you missed it, Trevor Lawrence was drafted by Jacksonville. I thought Fields would to the Niners. Nope, sorry, pal. Trey Lance was the one they selected. And to make things even more crazier, Kyle Pitts was drafted by Atlanta just then. Oh my god, yeah. 3 QBs and a tight end. And now the Bengals are on the clock. Darius Howell, welcome. Bengals pick is in. We had a lot to discuss. Trevor Lawrence to Jacksonville, Zach Wilson to New York Jets, Trey Lance heading to San Francisco, and Kyle Pitts to Atlanta. And commercial time is over. Let's see what Bengals do with this pick. There is the chance that Penny Sewell or Jamar Chase get drafted by the Bengals tonight. Showing Bengals 2020 offensive line status. So, could be a chance they go offensive line with the 5th pick. Like Penny Sewell, for instance. All the Bengals fans are celebrating. Waiting anxiously for this pick. Okay, then. With this 5th pick, the Bengals select Jamar Chase, wide receiver from LSU. The Bengals reunited Joe Burrow with Jamar Chase with this pick. Oh my God. That is insanity. A select few of us knew this was going to happen. But since he opted out in 2020, how is he supposed to help the Bengals after all this time? Guess we'll just have to see if Joe Burrow can help him get used to Bengals playbook. Here comes Jamar Chase getting his Bengals jersey. And Miami Dolphins pick is in. Who do you think the Dolphins are going to pick? Well, now that Jamar Chase is off the board thanks to the Bengals, I think reuniting Tua with one of his people are comparing Jamar to A. Brown. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase connections, 162 targets, 107 receives. And now the fans of Miami Dolphins are waiting for their sixth pick. Remember, they traded a lot to get pick number 6. They were supposed to be scheduled at 3 thanks to the Houston Texans, but they traded down twice to get to the number they are. That number was originally meant for Philadelphia. Here we go. Miami Dolphins. Let's see who Miami picks. Jalen Waddle, wide receiver from Alabama. Jalen Waddle is the Alabama receiver Miami selected. I thought it was going to be Devonta Smith. So close. Jalen Waddle. Oh, my God. Man. Congratulations, Jalen Waddle. You get to reunite with Tua. Man. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? They are comparing Jalen Waddle to Tyreek Hill. He's a home run threat. Waddle actually waddled Dolphins. And we already got word Detroit Lions pick isn't already in. This would not be that quick unless there's a trade involved, unless, of course, Detroit already knows who they're going to select. Detroit's already made their selection. We are still waiting until the whole Jalen Waddle thing clears up. Honestly, I thought Devonta Smith was going to be the first Alabama receiver off the board, but Jalen Waddle, boy, they really messed with their heads on that one. I hope New York Giants have a plan B. Detroit Lions have to make this next pick count because they traded quarterbacks, which means Jared Cook has to be crucial, especially with the whole Green Bay Packers fiasco going on. This is a crucial pick to Miami To Detroit, I mean. The next pick is crucial to Detroit. Still, they're replaying Jalen Waddle's old footage. There's Jalen Waddle wearing his Miami Dolphins draft hat. Now the Detroit Lions fans are ready already. Now we're seeing the Lions draft room. The question is, who are the Detroit Lions going to get? I guess Penny Sewell is still there. Maybe they draft him and get Jared Cook, that offensive line. This is it, folks. Let's see who Detroit is going to get. Let's see here. This is it. Detroit Lions select Penny Sewell, offensive tackle from Oregon. Penny Sewell is now with the Detroit Lions, people. Boy, oh boy, Los Angeles Chargers, you should have traded up for Penny Sewell, but instead you let Detroit Lions get him. And Penny Sewell, holy crap, is ready to protect Jared Cook at all cost. Unbelievable. Boy, oh boy. Did not see this coming. Detroit Lions selecting Penny Sewell. And now he'll be protecting Jared Cook instead of his buddy Justin Herbert. Now the Carolina Panthers are on the clock. They're showing his great-grandfather and grandfather on, and his two uncles who were in the military. And we head to commercial break. Yeah, we head to commercial break after two shockers and one expected. I mean, Bengals getting Jamar Chase, that was kind of expected, but Jalen Waddle being the first Alabama receiver off the board and to Miami. Then there's Penei Sewell, the offensive tackle from Oregon, drafted by the Detroit Lions. Unbelievable. That's kind of insanity. I mean, seriously, now he has to protect the new QB, Jared Cook, which was traded for Matthew Stafford. Unbelievable. At least Detroit's doing everything they can for Jared Cook. What's Bengals doing for Joe Burrow? Looks like Carolina Panthers is not trading because their pick is already in. We're back from commercial break, and the Carolina Panthers pick is in. We're just waiting for the announcement. Keep in mind that the schedule will be released on May 12th at 8 p.m. Here we go. There's Roger Goodell. Let's see who Carolina's picking. The Carolina Panthers select Jaycee Horn, cornerback from South Carolina. Well, there goes one of my picks for the Titans. Oh my God. There goes one of my picks. for the Titans as the Carolina Panthers select J.C. Horn over Patrick Surtain II. Oh my God. Yep, J.C. Horn is staying in the Carolinas for a while. Afraid so, Vinroy. Afraid so. Carolina Panthers took J.C. Horn. I hate him too. Oh my God. Those sleazeballs. Oh my God. There goes one of my picks. But at least the bright side, he doesn't have to move much. At least by real estate, because guess what? His college is South Carolina. He just has to move to North Carolina, because that's where the Panther Stadium is. I cannot believe this. J.C. Horn gets drafted before Patrick Surtain II. That's kind of crazy, people. We all thought Patrick Surtain II was going to be the first cornerback off the board. I can't lie. Panthers D is top 10. I can't blame you. Now they head to commercial break. Unbelievable. We all thought Patrick Surtain II was going to be the first cornerback off the board, not J.C. Horn. Unbelievable. Well, now we have to wait till after commercial break to see what Denver's doing with the number 9 pick, unless, of course, they're preparing to trade. Because so far, there's been no trade so far. It's been quiet like that last year as well. A Surtain, my fault. Somebody send Carolina Panthers a warning that next time, if you're trying to steal our picks, please at least contact us so we can get a chance to defend ourselves. Two minutes and counting, people. Denver Broncos is still on the clock. Must be taking trade calls if they're still or still confused on who they draft. Mac Jones is still on standby after not being drafted by San Francisco. Maybe New England will trade up and get him. Or not, because they don't need to trade up for Mac Jones. But they will trade up for Justin Fields, whose career 20-2 record as starter. Broncos, you're drying our patience. You have a few seconds left. I mean, seriously. The pick is in the nick of time. And it looks like Denver Broncos are sticking with this pick. Let's see who they draft. Let's see who Denver selects with this pick, because they are sticking with it. They could go offensive line, or they could probably steal Patrick Surtain II from the team that's so long you stream for. Probably until the end of the draft. Okay, here comes Roger Goodell. Let's see who Broncos are getting. Okay, Denver Broncos select Patrick Surtain II? Are you kidding me? Patrick Surtain II? Oh my God! All you Dallas Cowboys fans must be very upset. The Denver Broncos took Patrick Surtain II. Unbelievable. And now the Cowboys are on the clock. They were expecting to get this guy. Now they're back to plan B. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can only imagine what the Cowboys fans are thinking right now. That is just sad. Now Dallas Cowboys, what are they planning to do? Because now they're on the clock, and afterwards it's New York Giants and then Philadelphia. Dallas Cowboys are going to need all the time they can get now because that was supposed to be their pick. Broncos just snatched it at the last second. And there's Patrick Surtain II holding up his Denver Broncos jersey and wearing that draft hat. Man, I feel sorry for those Dallas Cowboys fans. Now, we'll see who the Cowboys select this time. Four minutes and counting. There's Patrick Surtain II with his interview. 8th Alabama defensive back selected in the first round under Nick Saban. Oh, we got a trade alert! We got a trade alert! The Dallas Cowboys have traded their pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles are now on the clock. The Cowboys traded picks. Oh my God. Oh my God. First trade of the night, and it's with NFC East teams. They lost out on Patrick Surtain II. I totally seen Dallas trading their pick after losing Patrick Surtain II. But to the Eagles, their divisional foe? What did they get out of it? And look at that Cowboys draft room. There's only one person in there. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's Devonta Smith waiting on standby. Could this be the pick? Okay, here's what. Okay, I just put in there what the trade details are. Basically, the Philadelphia Eagles get the 10th pick in the draft, which is right now, and the Cowboys, they get pick number 12 and 84. There's Micah Parsons. Could he be up next? He opted out for 2020 season. It's got to come down to either of these guys for Philadelphia to be able to trade to Dallas's pick. I mean, seriously. There's the details. Eagles get the 10th pick in the draft. Cowboys, they get pick number 12 and the 84th pick, which is 2021 third round. This is the Eagles pick movement. Started out with 6, traded down to 12 with a trade from Miami, and now traded back up to 10 with the Dallas Cowboys. I cannot believe the Dallas Cowboys actually agreed to a trade with their division foes. The Philadelphia Eagles pick is in. We'll just see who they drafted. So basically, it's a role switcheroo. Philadelphia Eagles is up first, followed by New York Giants after that, and then Dallas Cowboys are back on the clock after the Giants. Let's see who Philadelphia Eagles selected, people. This trade better be worth it to all you Eagles fans. Here we go. With this 10th pick, the Philadelphia Eagles select Devonta Smith. They trade up for Devonta Smith. Unbelievable. Philadelphia Eagles traded up to get Devonta Smith. So yeah, Devonta Smith did not drop so far. Instead, he was drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles after they traded up with the Dallas Cowboys. Boy, oh boy, my cousin's really going to enjoy this pick. The Heisman Trophy wide receiver now stands as a Philadelphia Eagle. Mr. Weezer, welcome back. And just in time to see this crazy trade happen, and then the Eagles pick Devonta Smith. Slap us all to reality, Titans fans, because guess what? Devonta Smith is now a Philadelphia Eagle. And I know, Mr. Weezer. I mean, seriously, the Philadelphia Eagles, they had to trade up to get him. That's kind of crazy. There's the Eagles draft room. They're very happy with what they gotten. You better believe it, Darius. It was a good pick. This guy won the Heisman Trophy, and now he stands as a Philadelphia Eagle. I don't know who the QB is going to be. Whoa, we got another trade alert. New York Giants have traded to the Chicago Bears. The Bears are now on the clock. Unbelievable. We got another trade already, and it's New York Giants and Chicago Bears. I'm putting in the trade alert. Yeah, this is basically what just happened. The Chicago Bears get the 11th pick in the draft, and the Giants, they get pick 20, 164, and the Chicago Bears' first and fourth round draft picks for next year. Oh boy, the fact that Chicago has just traded up, this could be for a quarterback. Justin Fields is still on the clock, is still there. Unbelievable. The Chicago Bears pick is in. This trade better be worth it, Chicago Bears fans. This is it. Chicago could get Justin Fields, because no way are they picking Mac Jones. Unless, of course, they want to. Wow, we get two trades in a row. I cannot believe this. Okay, here we go. Chicago Bears pick is in, and here comes Roger Goodell. And a special guest. Here we go. With the 11th pick in the draft, Chicago Bears select First off, they're showing out the Draftathon. Okay, now here we go. Okay, this is it. Chicago Bears select. Okay, here we go. This is for real. Chicago Bears select. Justin Fields! Justin Fields is now the newest quarterback of Chicago Bears. Chicago has traded up for Justin Fields from Ohio State. We all thought New England was going to trade up to get this guy, but instead Chicago Bears pulled it off. Unbelievable. Chicago Bears shocked everyone tonight by trading up to get Justin Fields, beating out the New England Patriots to get him. Of course, Justin Fields will have to learn from Andy Dalton for a while, but hey, at least they'll have a great QB on their hands. Now the Dallas Cowboys are back on the clock as they show Justin Fields footage. They're showing his time in Georgia. Back then he wasn't that much good, but then when he transferred to Ohio State, he became a beast. Now we'll see who Dallas Cowboys will select next. Still, Chicago Bears, they really turned on the lights in Cleveland, shocking everyone tonight with the Justin Fields pick. Of course, he can't be at the draft in person, but hey, that's him in Georgia at his home with wearing that Chicago Bears draft hat. What is the Cowboys trade up? It's quite simple. Cowboys get this pick, and they also get pick number 84, which is the Eagles' third round pick. Right now, Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. Well, they were on the clock a few seconds ago till that Philadelphia Eagles trade happened. I mean, seriously. Now we'll see how they do at number 12. The pick is in. I mean, seriously, they would not reduce to this if Patrick Surtain II wasn't taken by Denver. Pats is done. Yeah, not unless they drop Mac Jones tonight, Finroy. Because I think that's New England's only option now, Mac Jones. Here we go. Dallas Cowboys pick is in. We'll see how this pick turns out. To Cowboys 2020 defense, 473 points allowed, most in franchise history, 158.8 rushing yards per game, 31st in NFL history, 5.5 yards rushing allowed, 30th in NFL history. Yikes. Here comes Roger Goodell. See who the Cowboys are picking with their 12th pick. And we're getting another special guest. Compliments at the Draftathon. Okay, this is it. Let's see who Dallas selects with this pick. They selected Micah Parsons, linebacker from Penn State. Yep, Cowboys selected Micah Parsons from Penn State. Cowboys went linebacker this pick. Can't blame them. After all, their number one option was already stolen by those Denver Broncos. Micah Parsons opted out in 2020. You were expecting Micah Parsons to end up with New Orleans, didn't you, Darius? Ouch. Still, he was about to get drafted even before New Orleans' turn. Sorry to say that, but it's true. There's Micah Parsons getting his Dallas Cowboys jersey. Well, at least Micah Parsons is a perfect runner-up. I mean, seriously, he's no Patrick Surtain II, but hey, at least you get something to build that defense. Man, Titans options slim. What else did you expect, Finroy? This is the draft. You never know what might happen. Meanwhile, Los Angeles Chargers are on the clock. They could go tackle right here. Chargers could go tackle, considering the fact that a lot of big guys are off the board. They need a tackle to protect Justin Herbert. There's Mac Jones still staring, waiting for a call. But it's not going to be with the Chargers, believe me. Yeah. Maybe New England can save him. Or maybe Washington. And they head to commercial break. Pick is already in. We're just waiting for the commercials to end. Once the commercials end, we'll move back to the TV. Commercial break is over. Now we move back to the TV, where the Los Angeles Chargers are about to make their pick. They're showing Mel's best available players. Rashawn Slater is in first, Elijah Vera Tucker's in second, Mac Jones in third, Elijah Moore fourth, and Jalen Phillips in fifth. There's Rashawn Slater, who opted out of 2020 season from Northwestern. You think he could be Chargers pick? Guess we'll have to see, won't we? There's Elijah Vera Tucker, USC's offensive guard. Whoever Chargers select is obviously going to be offensive line. There's the Chargers draft room. And here comes Roger Goodell with the pick. Los Angeles Chargers select Rashawn Slater, offensive tackle from Northwestern. Yep, Chargers went offensive tackle on this pick. Got to protect Justin Herbert at all costs. Rashawn Slater is the guy. There's Pat Fitzgerald, Northwestern head coach, congratulating Rashawn Slater on being drafted by the Chargers. And there goes Rashawn Slater heading to the stage. He opted out in 2020, so it could be a little while before he's ready to go. But he's in the same division as the Kansas City Chiefs, so that's going to be one of a problem. I know that was a good pick by the Chargers. Showing Rashawn Slater's plays from start to finish. And Chargers staff nails their pick. Ha! Rashawn Slater is getting the Chargers bling. He's being presented with a golden necklace with the Chargers logo. Los Angeles Chargers, they have weird traditions. Meanwhile, the Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock. Oh, wait, we got another trade alert. Who is Vikings trading with? The New York Jets are back on the clock. Yeah, the Jets traded up to 14. Sorry, folks, there's no details about this trade yet, but it is confirming that the Jets did indeed jump from 23 to 14. And we'll get the Jets pick after commercial break. Sorry about that, folks. Still no word yet on the details of the draft, on the trade. But anyways, let's just focus on the Jets pick right now, because right now they're on the clock. Their pick is in. Farley, the Jets. Mr. Weezer, we'll just see who they draft. Right now, the Jets are on the clock again, thanks to that trade with Minnesota. Still no details on this trade yet, but we'll get to that soon. But hopefully we'll get to that. New York Jets select Elijah Vera Tucker. Elijah Vera Tucker, offensive guard, USC. Jets seriously traded up to get Elijah Vera Tucker. First they got the QB, now they need to boost up that offensive line. So yeah, New York Giants selected Elijah Vera Tucker, offensive guard from USC. And it looks like the Patriots pick is in. ESPN's having technical difficulties, so I moved it to NFL Network because ESPN's having technical difficulties adjusting to their draft network. And I'm pretty sure ABC has the exact same problem because they both are the same. New England Patriots have their pick in. No word yet. Either that or NFL Network is much faster than ESPN. What in the world? Is that Trump? Nah, it can't be him. Okay, here we go. Here we go with this New England Patriots selection. With this pick, the Patriots select Mac Jones, quarterback from Alabama. Knew it. Mac Jones is now New England Patriots QB. Bill O'Brien, Nick Saban has definitely saved your butt. Okay, looks like the clock is back to normal on ESPN, so I moved it back. Man. Okay, now I got Okay, now I got details of the Vikings and Jets trade. So yeah, that's the Vikings and Jets deal. Jets get 14 and 143, and Vikings get 23, 66, and 86. All to get for the Jets to get Elijah Vera-Tucker. Meanwhile, Patriots, they got Mac Jones. Cardinals pick is in. We'll just see who Arizona's picking up. Mac Jones is standing there as he becomes the newest quarterback for the New England Patriots. I knew all along Mac Jones was going to be a Patriot. People, believe me, I knew all along Mac Jones was going to be a Patriot. But I didn't think it would actually happen. They're showing a child's drawing from Mac Jones. When I grew up, I wanted to play football. And you already got that. Now you could become Tom Brady's replacement for good. Once you get past Cam Newton, that is. Now the Cardinals pick is in. Let's see who Arizona's selecting. And trust me, Cardinals, they've done a lot of proving getting J.J. Watt, Malcolm Butler. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to build up that defense. Okay, Arizona Cardinals. Let's see who they select. Zaven Collins? Are you kidding me? Zaven Collins? That's who the Cardinals selected? Oh my God! Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Another Tennessee Titans option thrown out the window. Oh my God! Oh my God! I cannot believe this. I thought Titans or Saints were going to get this guy because they connected. But Arizona. Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. That's two options I needed for the Titans. Gone. Absolutely gone. I hope Titans trade down now. If they trade up, I'm screwed. There's no other guy who's going to be able to do. Going to be worth over 22. Raiders are now on the clock, and we're heading to commercial break. We're back from commercial break, and the Raiders pick is in. These are Mel's best available: Elijah Moore, Jalen Phillips, Christian Saw, Jamin Davis, Kwity Paye. I cannot believe Christian Darrisaw even made it this far. All right, Raiders pick is in. Let's see who the Raiders select. With the 17th pick in the draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Alex Leatherwood, offensive tackle from Alabama. Raiders are shocked. Raiders have definitely shocked us. Unbelievable. They could have gotten Alex Leatherwood in round 2. Unbelievable. That was a sleeper first round pick. Alex Leatherwood was a sleeper first round pick. Unbelievable. I thought Raiders were going to go defense, but this is crazy. Instead, they picked Alex Leatherwood, offensive tackle from Alabama, who wasn't even close to a first round selection. Raiders fans are definitely all shocked by now with this pick. I mean, seriously. Because Alex Leatherwood, he was most likely a round 2 pick. And now Miami Dolphins' second pick is in. Their official pick. They used their first one on Jalen Watt. They used the one they got from the Eagles on Jalen Waddle. Let's see who they pick this time. Alex Leatherwood's ESPN draft predictor, he was a 60% chance of being picked at 46. Now that's gone to waste. Throw your knowledge out the window. Throw your knowledge out the window. Because Alex Leatherwood went way earlier than you predicted, Mel. Here we go. Miami Dolphins pick is in. Second pick is in. Let's see what this leads to. Jaelan Phillips. The Dolphins are seriously betting on Jaelan Phillips with the 18th pick. Oh my God. Well, Jaelan Phillips, you're staying in Miami. Well, you're leaving college, but you're playing for the NFL team. Oh my God. Went offense and then defense, but here's the problem if you're a Dolphins fan. Jaelan Phillips is injury prone. Why the heck would you risk it? When Greg Rousseau was right there. Oh my God. Hard to believe Miami Dolphins picked Jaelan Phillips over Greg Rousseau. I mean, seriously. The guy is injury prone, people. Dolphins first round pick in the last 2 years. Tua, Austin, Noah, Jalen, and now Jalon. Yeah. And now they head to commercial break as Washington football team is on the clock. No doubt, Pittsburgh Steelers fans, you're this close away from Najee Harris now, cause Dolphins, they already made their second pick on Jaelan Phillips, so there's no doubt Najee Harris is going to be most likely a Pittsburgh Steeler at the end of the night. Aaron Hockey, welcome. Hello, Justin Fields to Chicago Bears. That was quite a shocker, wasn't it? We thought New England was going to get him, but no, Chicago was. Washington's pick is in. As soon as we're out of commercial break, it'll be ready to go. These picks are all rigged. We know where they're all going. After Washington, it's New York Giants, then Indianapolis Colts, then Tennessee Titans. That is unless there are more trade downs to come. But it looks like Washington's pick is in, therefore they're not the team to trade down. So far, we only had 3 trades tonight. All the QBs are off the board. Let's see who Washington is picking. Seattle don't get to pick till tomorrow. Yeah, so do a lot of teams. Texans, Chiefs. Anyway, let's move on to Washington's pick. The Washington football team selects Jamin Davis, linebacker from Kentucky. Jamin Davis? Are you kidding me? They seriously drafted the linebacker from Kentucky. That's not even close to round one's pick. Are you kidding me? Washington football team fans, I bet right now you're all bowing your heads. I know what you're thinking. Disgrace. Is oh yes. All the Washington football teams or fans are puking tonight. The draft room may be celebrating, but only if they can see their fans now. Right now, New York Giants are back on the clock. The Giants made it to number 20 after trading down with Chicago. Let's see who New York Giants are taking with this pick. Washington must see something in him. They better be right for their sake. Anyways, let's now focus on the Giants pick. Giants are on the clock now after trading down with Chicago. 4 minutes and counting. At least the Giants are set for the future. They got a first round pick for 2022 after that. They're showing the offensive record. 229.6 yards per game, 17.5 points per game, and 12 receiving touchdowns. Yikes. 2 more picks. That is unless we trade down, man. There's Dave Gettleman and his crew. Well, at least people can say protect Dave Gettleman at all costs now that they have an extra first round pick in the wings for next year. There's Kwity Paye and his family. Oh boy. Could he be the one Giants called up? Okay, Titans may go wide receiver, defensive end. The New York Giants pick is in. I think they can find a really good cornerback in round 2. Still no word yet from Roger Goodell. Come on, let's get the Giants pick over with so we can move on to Indianapolis. Okay, here goes Roger Goodell. With pick number 20, New York Giants select Kadarius Toney, wide receiver from Florida. The Giants took Kadarius Toney. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, it's official, people. New York Giants took Kadarius Toney. No. What? Yeah, I know. It was a very shocker. I cannot believe they traded all the way down and got Kadarius Toney. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Daniel Jones is obviously getting a new slot receiver now. Unbelievable, people. This is kind of crazy. Sure, they could have gotten him with the pick, but that wouldn't be fair. And now we head to commercial break as the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. Okay, once commercials is over, Indianapolis Colts will announce their pick. The pick is in, but we're still waiting for this. But we're still waiting for commercials to end. Richard Gosenfroat, welcome. You're just in time for Indianapolis Colts selection. We're at a commercial break. Indianapolis's pick is in. They're showing Russell Wilson, Walter Payton Man of the Year. And QB is Seattle. Who are the Titans picking? Well, guess what? Titans are after the Indianapolis Colts unless they trade down. So we'll just have to see. But right now, Indianapolis is on the clock. They're showing the trade that happened a few days ago. A few months ago, that is. A few months ago. They definitely got to go tackle here. They cannot leave Carson Wentz defenseless. Who do you want them to take? You know what? At this rate, I don't care who they select, just as long as it's a need. I am not going to give out it. So come on, Indianapolis. Let's get on with Tennessee's pick. Okay, with the 21st pick, Indianapolis Colts select Kwity Paye, edge rusher from Michigan. Indianapolis Colts got Kwity Paye, edge rusher from Michigan. Yep, get ready to see Kwity Paye in that Indianapolis Colts uniform, people. So yeah, Kwity Paye. Unbelievable. Indianapolis Colts managed to get him, and they didn't have to trade up. This edge rusher from Michigan is relentless. Now I think the Saints are going to pick Daz Newsome. Tennessee Titans is up. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. The clock is still ticking. While they're showing Kwity Paye's footage. Peter Toucher, what's up? Just in time for Titans. I think the Titans are taking Elijah Moore. Guess we'll just have to see what we. But I think you might be right. They need AJ Brown happy. But right now the clock is still ticking on the Titans. Meanwhile, they're showing Kwity Paye's footage. I mean, seriously, they're still showing his footage. Whoever they take, they better be prepared for Kwity Paye at edge rusher from Michigan, because Indianapolis was the one that got him. They're showing all the Titans pass catchers, but most of them have moved on to different teams. Corey Davis to the Jets, Jonnu Smith with the Patriots, Adam Humphries to Washington. You having a heart attack? Nah, just a little nervous. Oh, they're showing Elijah Moore. They're showing Elijah Moore. This could be it, people. This could be it. Who are they also showing? Rashad Bateman. Oh boy. This could be an important decision between those two. Clock is still ticking. The clock is still ticking. Making Titans fans nervous. I mean, there's 48, 47, 46, 45. And the pick is in. The pick is in. Titans pick is in. Well, Titans are using this pick. Let's see who it's going to be. Will it be Elijah Moore? Will it be Rashad Bateman? Could it even be Christian Barmore? Who could it be? Defense, it's Caleb Farley. We'll just see. Caleb Farley. All right, come on. Come on, Roger Goodell. Oh, we got another draft-a-thon. Representative. We selected Caleb Farley from Virginia Tech. Oh my God, are you kidding me? We actually went through with it. Oh my God. We actually picked Caleb Farley. Oh my God. He better make a back like Jeffrey Simmons did. Oh my, because this is a pick we can't afford to screw up. Titans can't afford to screw up. He better have a bounce back. He better bounce back in the NFL. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Still, I would have been better if it was Elijah Moore. I mean, seriously, if Elijah Moore gets drafted by another team, A.J. Brown's going to be mad. Still, I cannot believe it. Caleb Farley actually went at number 22. Oh my God. John Robinson, you better know what you're doing. Because don't forget, Caleb Farley went through 2 back surgeries. And there's Caleb Farley wearing the Titans hat. He couldn't attend the draft himself because he tested positive for COVID. Then today he tested negative. I mean, seriously, it would have been nice to have his jersey right waiting in the wings. And we're heading to commercial break as the Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock. They're back from commercial break. Vikings pick is now in. Okay, here we go. Vikings. Let's see who Minnesota Vikings selected. Christian Darrisaw, offensive tackle from Virginia Tech. They didn't need to trade down to get him. I guess the Vikings got Christian Darrisaw cheaper. My God. The Vikings got Christian Darrisaw on a cheaper contract. That's 2 Virginia Tech players that were drafted in a row just now. First Titans with Caleb Farley, and now the Vikings with Christian Darrisaw. Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. My guess is that it's Najee Harris who gets drafted next. My guess is that Pittsburgh is going to use this pick on Najee Harris. They need a running back. Or they could go offensive line here, people. Steelers pick is in. No doubt it's going to be Najee Harris. If it is, the next Titans and Steelers game is going to be a battle between Alabama running backs. Steelers did not waste any time with this pick. I think the Steelers are going to pick Najee Harris. That's what I'm just saying. If Steelers pick Najee Harris with this pick, the next time these two teams meet, it'll be a battle of Alabama running backs. Because don't forget, King Henry, he was a running back from Alabama. Wide receiver should be getting the second. Let's hope Elijah Moore doesn't get drafted by then. Speaking of which, Pittsburgh Steelers selection is already in. Yep. We all knew it. Najee Harris is now a Pittsburgh Steeler. Yep, Najee Harris is heading to Pittsburgh. Next Titans and Steelers game, it's going to be a battle of the Alabama running backs. And now Jacksonville Jaguars are back on the clock. They're showing all of Alabama's 2021's first round selections. Jalen Waddle to Miami, Patrick Surtain II to Denver, Devonta Smith with Philadelphia, Mac Jones in New England, Alex Leatherwood to Las Vegas Raiders, and now Najee Harris with Pittsburgh Steelers, and Jacksonville will be making their pick after commercial break. This is Jacksonville Jaguars' second pick tonight. They got this pick from the Los Angeles Rams. They used their first pick on Trevor Lawrence. Let's see who they do it. What they use at number 25. Or can we trade with Ravens to get a wide receiver? Something tells me that's a no. John Robinson says he wants to trade down, not trade up. But if it could happen, it would happen. Trust me. If it does happen, it's most likely going to be number 31. Because that's the lowest draft pick he can go. Jacksonville Jaguars pick is in. Still waiting on that commercial break to end. Okay, we're out of commercial break, and the Jacksonville Jaguars second team. You already know the first one was Trevor Lawrence. So let's see who else they're getting. Okay, here comes Roger Goodell with the Jacksonville Jaguars second pick. And he'll be doing it from the chair. They went Travis Etienne, running back from Clemson. Oh my God. Oh my God. They went all Clemson on this. First with Trevor Lawrence, now with Travis Etienne. They picked Clemson's running back with their second first round pick. Oh my God. Yep, looks like Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne are still teammates in the NFL. Are now Trevor Lawrence is keeping his running back as they both moved to Jacksonville. Oh my God. Jacksonville went all Clemson on this in round 1. Man. Now what's going to happen to James Robinson? Oh my God. Cannot believe this. Now what's going to happen to James Robinson? How do you feel about Farley? I was shocked, Mr. Weezer. I was shocked. I mean, seriously, they took a gamble on Jeffrey Simmons back in 2019. It worked out. But Caleb Farley, the guy went through 2 back surgeries. I mean, seriously. Now comes the moment we've all been waiting for. The Cleveland Browns pick is in. And this is wild since the Browns are hosting the NFL draft. There's They added a guy with wearing a pumpkin mask over at that chair. And look at all the Cleveland Browns fans. They all gathered together waiting for this moment, ready to welcome their first round pick. Here comes Roger Goodell. And here comes another draft-a-thon representative. Okay, here we go. Let's see who Cleveland's selecting. Greg Newsome II, cornerback from Northwestern. That's who Cleveland Browns selected. Cleveland Browns select Greg Newsome II, cornerback from Northwestern. That's the guy they're bringing into the dog pound. They're showing Greg Newsome's place from Northwestern. And believe me, this guy is no slacker. If I were anyone in the AFC North, I would keep my eyes open on this guy. Too bad Greg Newsome couldn't make the trip. No, wait, he is there. Dang it. Oh, wait. Dang it. Now we head to commercial break as Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. And the Ravens pick is already in, but we got to wait for till after commercial break to see what this pick is. Remember, Ravens pick twice after the Ravens pick again after 27. They got is after till we reach 31. After Ravens, it's Saints, Packers, then Bills, then Ravens again, and then Buccaneers for the finale of the night. We are back from commercial break. The Ravens pick is in. Well, first round draft pick is in. Don't forget they pick again at 31 thanks to that Orlando Brown Jr. trade. Mel Kippers Jr.'s best availables: Elijah Moore, Christian Barmore, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Trayvon Mulrick, and Tevin. Oh boy. We see Elijah Moore. And we see Rashad Bateman. Oh my God. Could one of those two be actually a Baltimore Raven right now? Oh God. Oh God. Who's the next Baltimore Raven on the? Who's the first Raven on the? It's Rashad Bateman! Ravens took Rashad Bateman. Yeah, it's now official, folks. The Ravens took Rashad Bateman, wide receiver from Minnesota. Oh my God. Baltimore Ravens, they actually took Rashad Bateman, folks. Oh my God. Yes, Darius, New Orleans Saints is now on the clock. There's Rashad Bateman wearing that Ravens draft at. And New Orleans Saints pick is in, but we'll have to wait till commercial break. Wow, already the pick is in. Yeah, but we gotta wait till commercial break is over before the Saints announce it. I wonder who the Saints are gonna pick. I am excited. Darius, let's just hope whoever they pick is definitely work on your good mood list. And we're back from commercial break. This is an important decision for the Saints after Drew Brees announced his retirement. They definitely need to get something working. Rashad the Ravens. Yeah, we already saw that. Now we're on New Orleans Saints. Let's see who the Saints are selecting with this pick. Let's just hope Elijah Moore is there in the second round. But for now, Saints are on the clock. Let's see who New Orleans is going to pick. Peyton Turner, defensive end from Houston. Oh my God, Saints actually picked Peyton Turner. That was quite a shocker. Some people tried to warn us that Peyton Turner would be in the first round, and it turns out they were proven right because the Saints just drafted this guy. Oh my God. Okay, it's Green Bay Packers' turn, people. Packers. Packers had quite a rough day today after hearing about the whole Aaron Rodgers thing going on, and they had a rough draft last year, people. I mean, seriously. Drafting Jordan Love in the first round, and now today they get complaint with Aaron Rodgers. They definitely need a good draft night after this. Packers pick is in. We'll just see who they selected with the 29th pick in the draft. I want Elijah or Tony. Tony's gone. Tony's gone. He got drafted by the Giants. Yeah, I'm afraid so. Tighten up. Tony got drafted by the New York Giants at number 20. If that makes you feel any better, Tony would have been gone either way, whether Giants make that trade or not. Amari Cooper or Elijah? Packers are now on the clock. We're waiting for their pick. The pick is already in. We're just waiting on you know who. Farley was already taken by the Titans, but Bateman was taken by the Ravens. Here we go. Let's see who Green Bay Packers select. Eric Stokes? Are you kidding me? Eric Stokes, cornerback from Georgia? Oh my God. Oh my God. Packers also went corner. Aaron definitely. Can't believe they went. I can't believe they went ahead and picked the cornerback from Georgia. That's kind of crazy. I wonder how Packers fans are reacting to this right now, especially you know who. Anyway, let's now focus on the Buffalo Bills right now. Buffalo Bills are pros, bring in big guys that can improve their roster. I mean, seriously. Buffalo Bills, 2020, first AFC Championship appearance since 1993. Obviously, something's going on in the Bills draft room. Okay, Buffalo Bills pick is in. Let's see who they pick. Oh, there's Jason Olive, linebacker from Penn State. Still waiting to be called. And there's Azeez Ojulari. And here comes Roger Goodell with the Buffalo Bills selection. Here we go. Buffalo Bills select Gregory Rousseau, edge rusher from Miami. Yep, the other Miami edge rusher is heading to Buffalo. Yep, Gregory and Jalen are going to be competing against each other in their rookie years. Oh my God. So yeah, Gregory Rousseau is Buffalo Bills pick. Holy crap. There he is getting his Bills jersey. There's Gregory. Standing on the podium, getting his interview. Well, we're heading to commercial break as the Ravens are on the clock again. These are our final two picks of the night, Ravens and then Buccaneers. And the pick is in, but we have to wait till we get out of commercial break. We're back from commercial break, and the Ravens' second first-round pick is in as they review the Ravens and Chiefs trade that was made a few days ago. That was the trade that got the Chiefs Orlando Brown Jr. And it gave the Ravens the Chiefs' first-round draft pick, which is now the Ravens. Ravens used their own first-round pick on Rashad Bateman from Minnesota. Let's see how they use the pick they got from the Chiefs. Jason Owith. They drafted Jason Owith from Penn State. Jason Owith, 2020, 0 sacks, fewest among first-round defensive end / offensive linebackers in the last 25 years. Oh my God. I thought Azeez Ojulari was the one, but no, Jason Owith. I cannot believe this. Jason Owith was selected by the Ravens, and now the Buccaneers pick is in. But first, they got to clear out the Owith. I know. And now the Buccaneers pick is in, waiting for the Ravens to end the night. We're one more draft pick away from ending the night. Keep in mind that I'll be doing rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. Titans can still do some. Also, keep in mind I'll be doing rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. The link is in the description down below, so get those reminders up. And now here comes Roger Goodell with the Buccaneers pick. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Joe Tryon. Joe Tryon, edge rusher from Washington. Oh my God. They could have done better than this. Joe Tryon? Are you kidding me? Oh, they could have done better than this. That's one crazy way to end the night. Yeah, it's time. Yeah, it's time for me to end the stream right here. See you all tomorrow night.